Wow! Hope you guys are ready for more Silent Hill. I am. I'm excited. So I know we have to go put the eyes in the door, which means we have to go into the bathroom. Which should be this way. So we can transport ourselves to the mirror. All right. Let's do this. Bang, 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 bang. I like that I get to just punch things in true himbo fashion. Okay. And there's a boss in this next room, so we'll go ahead and equip this. Oh wait, this isn't the boss. Bang! 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 Do I have any medicine? The store? No, it was that one. She's been cut open and her eyes are missing. I think I'm the monster that did that. Quite frankly. We'll come back to this room. Let's see what else we can see first. Oh, hi! Still, strapped for work to do? Alright, well, I guess my only option is that other room. Got it. I'll go ahead and equip my fucking sledgehammer. Go in the door. Go in the weird vagina door. I see. Ouch. Whack! 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 Step on him! Whack! Oh boy, a triangle. I feel like I shouldn't be doing this. The future piece? Man, she looks familiar. Yeah, this shit's like a prequel. Can I just have my fists again? Thank you. I guess I can leave now. Oh great, is the hospital different now? Help, I've been locked in! Now it's unlocked. Okay. Alright, am I just supposed to fucking start walking around, I guess? I do like the return to not having a limited inventory. That shit sucked. The room definitely... stop it! I'm gonna throw up. Why does the camera move like that? The room definitely feels like a weird sidestep from the other games. I've been mounted again. Get my left hook, right hook, sorry, right, left, right, left, right, left. Being able to just punch things is so much fun. Oh, where am I supposed to be going? Somewhere, anywhere. A drink. But okay, I thought I was grabbing the health drink. I didn't realize there was a baton there. An energy drink. Hi, Professor. Welcome in. Yeah, but wasn't Silent Hill not doing so great just to begin with after the fucking third game? Or am I high? Maybe I'm thinking of fucking Resident Evil. He's trying to throw up on me. Oh boy, a board. I love the amount of improvised weapons I can have. Konami's definitely known for their great business tactics. Oh, do I have a limited amount of jogging I'm allowed to do? Oh, does he have a stamina bar that I can't see? Cool. Right, left. Right, left. Whack, whack. Whack, whack. Whack, whack. Get dick stomped. So I have stamina in this game, huh? Can you not do that to me? It's very disorienting. I am not a fan. okay. I'll get used to it, I'm sure. I am sure I will get used to it. Yeah, it definitely reads very much of that Japanese sentiment of horror games, and I love that. I've always been a weeb. And I can definitely see the Japanese sentiment in horror, because a lot of Japanese horror is less like zombies and gruesome stuff and more just kind of like nightmare psychological bullshit, because that's what a lot of their like mythos is as well. So I can, I can see how that would be hard to market to Western audiences of the time. Like, I generally recall it being referred as a cult classic, which, means that at the time it was released, nobody really was into it. But then again, a lot of Western hits have been, Call of Duty and fucking FIFA and all that jazz. Fucking Grand Theft Auto type shit. So I can see where, horror games were still a pretty new niche, especially Japanese horror games. Because, America has definitely always been chill towards other cultures. Always. Never had a problem with that. I definitely prefer the way this one plays as opposed to the last one. I like the concept of the last one. I don't think it needed to be a Silent Hill game. I think it could have stood on its own. Truly, I do. I think slapping the Silent Hill stuff on it felt a little weird. It felt like it was meant to be a different game at first. And then they're like, no, hold on. What if, and hear me out, Silent Hill? Like, I can definitely see it being a spin-off just straight up. But even if it wasn't a spin-off, I could see it standing really well on its own. Because the concept is really cool, and the gameplay itself is really cool. Like, the whole idea of it is really fascinating. I just feel like the Silent Hill stuff was really shoehorned in. At, like, I don't want to say the last minute, but, like, later on in development. Like, they were like, here, let me put some recognizable names into this game real quick. Don't get me wrong, I didn't hate playing the game. There were times where it was definitely extremely obtuse, and that upset me, but, Yeah. Like, I like that this is very clearly a prequel to the first game. Mm-hmm. Because the first game could use a prequel, considering the original fucking guy who made the game is no longer with the company, and they need to somehow make things make sense. Like, they're playing fucking, they're playing with a bunch of puzzle pieces that they don't have the full puzzle for. And since, from what Professor had told me and what I clearly, picked up on is that, the first game was meant to be more of an art piece. It wasn't really meant to be, anything concrete. You were supposed to kind of figure it out as you went. And just, kind of realize, oh, this is weird. What the fuck's going on here? But I can also see trying to make spin-offs because it was a really cool concept. I do think thus far... Hi, Ivory! Thus far, my favorites are the first and second games. just because I'm biased because I fucking love Pyramid Head, but also they read the most connected without being so directly connected. Like, they're different stories in the same universe, and I think I like that idea more than doing a direct sequel per se. I think the prequel route's fun, but I do like the idea of a similar story in the same universe. And a lot of games for the PlayStation 1 were. That was kind of like the whole thing with the PlayStation 1, is that like we didn't know what we were doing yet. Like, games hadn't really gotten a niche. Like, we hadn't figured out how we wanted to do stuff. We didn't know, what would work and what wouldn't. That's not my husband. He's acting like my husband, but he's not. Who are you and what'd you do with Pyramid Head? A phony! A cheap imitation! I liked the way the first one played. It took getting used to because I've played a lot of modern games and the controls are archaic as shit. But once I got the hang of it, I had a lot of fun playing that game. Up until the point where I had to cheat to survive because I fucked myself. But I would definitely play it again. And I feel like I would be more successful because I didn't, I feel like going in blind is fine, but you should definitely have a bit of a guide at your side just in case. Because it is definitely a game that does punish you pretty heavily if you don't conserve all your resources. And I wasn't quite sure if it was going to be one of those yet, because I'd been being given resources pretty readily throughout the game. So I got really used to just having resources all the time. And then I ended up getting fucked over because I assumed that it would keep giving me resources, and it didn't, obviously. Listen, I might go back and play Resident Evil 1 again now that I know that there is, in fact, a fucking mod somebody made to get rid of all the loading zones with the fucking doors. It was the doors. The game itself was fine. It was the fucking doors, okay? And I understand that the limitations of the hardware and blah, 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 but, like, dude. A good, like, eighth of my playthrough is just watching doors open and close. Oh, yeah, no, PS1 was, like, a breeding ground for cool experimental games, especially in the indie space as well. Because a lot of games could just be on the PlayStation back then as well. Like, it wasn't uncommon for some small dev team to throw together some weird experimental game and for Sony to be like, sure, you can put it on our hardware. Because everything was so new. Yeah, they help keep your privacy until you have to watch it open every single time you open a door. Listen, doors are... I don't mind the doors being there. It's the fact of the animation playing every single time I had to open the fucking door. Every single time. And I got lost a lot. And I had to traverse the mansion a lot. And when you have to watch every single door play a cutscene when you go through it... Again, I understand it was a limitation of the hardware of the time. But I'm so glad somebody decided to make a mod wherein it skips that because the hardware is better now. Is it 15? You've been editing videos, you would know. I feel like it was closer to like 10, but fuck it. Regardless, it was way too long. Because that shit adds up. Right, because I played 7, 8, 1. I have to use the restroom. I just finished drinking a soda. I'll be right back. That's still a long time. When there's like 500 doors between you and the next area you gotta get to. It's okay. I know you asked me to do it this morning and I totally forgot entirely. So, you know. Dude, fuck it. Let me tell you. That 7.5 seconds adds up. Like, let's say you gotta go through 10 doors to get from one side of the place to the other. That's a whole, like, minute and a half of door opening to get from one side of a building to the other. That's a long time. I don't know if I'd call it stalking. Considering we've known each other for 13 years now. It sure is fucking dark in here. Room sure is big. This music fucking slaps, dude. I find a map, maybe? Which one of the devs is that? I always love seeing photos in a game like this and being like, alright, which one of you fuckers said you wanted to be in the game? Okay, the music's starting to get very discordant. The Fimmel Wing. The door opens. Yay, a map. Oh my god! Excuse me? Huh? This place is fucking huge. Well, we're gonna be here all night. Patient, Mrs. age 34. Examining doctor, Dr. Harris. Notes, patient continues to harbor strong fantasies and a violent persecution complex. Her moods can swing from calm to violent aggression in a short time, which has led to her being moved to the seclusion wing. She becomes particularly violent during the occasional visits from her husband, demanding that she be allowed to see their child. We have taken the precautionary step of adding epilenium to Mrs. Blank's medication to prevent her violent outbursts. I don't like having to sedate patients, but when she's aggressive, it's much of a danger to herself as she is to her visiting husband and the staff. Noted, that medication makes you seepy. Epi, whatever the fuck it was called. Going back to the main area. Harris, our magpies have been at it again. This time they swallowed the damn keys for archives and basement. Okay, hold on. Magpies to the TB ward. Mr. Magpie, TB ward. Hydrotherapy. We'll make them spit the keys out. This job would be great if it weren't for the patients. Clem. Laundry. Dining hall. I guess it's probably upstairs then. I can check, can I? Yeah. TB ward. Polio! I get into the stateroom? I think so. How quiet it is. I don't like that doll either. I haven't got a... Oh, it's right there. I'm sorry. I'm gonna beat something to death with a filing cabinet. All my items. Alright, I will not be using this till the end of the game. Unless absolutely necessary. Oh, fuck. Okay. To the female wing. Hello? I thought this bitch was blonde. I mean, to be fair, we are currently inside of a crazy building. We are inside of a sanitarium. I don't know what you expected. Abandoned, sure, but still a loony bin. Oh boy, a safe spot. Anything downstairs? Go up. Oh, fizzity uck is that thing? Yeah. That's so Ivory. Talking about polio. Ow, bitch! Now I have to heal. Can I help you? We used to have a coworker who only drank raw milk. He grew up on a farm. She and no. She'd been drinking it her whole life. I don't know what that thing was, but it was angry. No. It was Grace. Oh god, the iron lung. Out of use. In light of the recent accident, I am barring the use of the iron lung equipment. This applies to all staff, including senior nurses. Patient deaths during therapy are not to be treated lightly. I find it hard to believe that someone could accidentally overload every valve on the equipment, and so until the inquiry has concluded, I must assume the equipment itself is at fault. The precautions are essential. We owe a duty of care to all our patients, even the difficult ones. Oh, I see. Damn it. Nope, nope, nope. I'm almost there, though. Ha! Yeah, I have the basement key now. Those nurses are very upset. What the fuck is that? And why is it a ghost? Yeah. Alright, time to go down the stairs, I guess. Boy, a safe spot. Ammunition. Again, I'll be saving that for all of eternity. Okay. Ah! Immediately disoriented. Got it. Can I go in here? Fuck yeah. Storig. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Excuse me. Game is fucking crazy. What do you mean I can use a drip stand as a weapon? I am not a fan of the ghosts, I'll tell you that much. What the fuck is that? Why does it look like a weenie? I didn't mean to go back into the door. The fuck are you? Staying hydrated. I'm sorry, I can go farther underground? Pipe room. So this won't come in handy ever. Sure, I won't have to come back here for some reason. If I go back, then I go down that long corridor. Near my weird friend. Probably because of their new mayor. It probably just tells you to stop being a bigot, asshole. But likely because of their new mayor. Their training's probably a little different. I need to sit different. My butt hurts. Bold. Oh boy! There's a mirror in this room! You know what that means? In I go! Yeah, fire. That's so. I'm not ready to leave yet. I'm still exploring. Can I go into the ICU now? Or the operation room now? Aww. Fake. And cringe. So what the fuck is going on with the lighting? therapy room. Okay, back down the stairs I go. Also, I know it was mentioned yesterday, but the idea of the PS Vita or PSP version of this game making you think you see things that you're not actually seeing is really terrifying to me because I already get like mild visual hallucinations from time to time. I see things out of the corner of my eyes frequently. So to be gaslit by a video game does not seem good for my mental health. But hey, what do I know? Could be fun. Could be quirky. I've always hated you! You and your devil son! Sorry, I found that way funnier than I should have, but it came out of fucking nowhere, dude. Ah! What if I have to go? Oh boy, a kitchen knife. I'm picking up so many melee weapons and I've just been punching things in the face. Like, why would I use anything else? Other things break. That's it. But it looks blocked. Pretty gross. All you have to say, buddy? That's all we got? Bring me my son. I don't have him. I'm sorry. I don't know where your son is. I was not in charge of watching him. So I'm sorry. But I cannot bring him to you. Dr. Har has the key. Oh boy, another baton. 9:30. Administered medication to the seclusion patients. There were no incidents. 11:46. Accompanied Dr. Harris on his morning rounds. No incidents of note. 3 p.m. Visit from Mrs. from her husband. Took her into the empty room dorm room so she would feel more comfortable. 346. Mrs. has attacked her husband. During the visit, she had a violent episode and attempted to throttle Mr. Blank. She was heard screaming by myself and the attending orderly, and we managed to restrain her, though it took 3 of us, despite her being a female of slight build. After we sedated her and took her back to her room, Dr. Harris examined her and decided to reinstate her dose of epilinium. "512. After the incident with Mrs. Blank, the other patients have become agitated and restless. Harris has ordered a lockdown." Yeah, that's typically what happens. Makes everybody else on edge and antsy. Game? Can I see what I picked up? Patient belongings room. Okay. The door's shut. Someone has written across the message, Dr. Harris has the key. We have more exploration to do. The mezzanine. Wait, did I not check out the hydrotherapy room? Am I a moron? Don't answer that. Thought I did. But I guess I didn't. And clearly I must not have. I feel like there's a safe spot in here for a reason. I should use it. My goodness. No, I meant to save. Let me save. Boy. Huh? Nothing here except damp smelling towels. Okay. What if I want to take a bath? You know what that means? I gotta go back down to the pipe room. Remember when I said that would be important? Look at how smart I am. Yeah, training done, as in things that you already knew and shouldn't have to be taught. But because unfortunately some people from the fucking 1950s are still alive, it still needs to be taught. Hey, be a decent human fucking being for 2 seconds of your life. I'm begging you, please. God, it's not hard. I don't miss having to do those trainings. Not because they're not important, but because I am a gay woman. Wait, is it not down here? Am I a moron? Was I wrong? Maybe it ended up in that bathroom? Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, but that's not up to you. That's up to everybody else. The thing about building a respectful workplace is that, like, everybody has to want that. And most people certainly don't fucking act like it. It starts with holding people accountable and actually getting people in trouble when they're disrespectful. Crazy, I know. Having consequences for your actions. Fucking insane concept. Unheard of, even. Okay, now I go to the pipe room. I was just a step ahead, that's all. Correct. Yeah, but then people be like, well, they ignore me all the time. Just start calling everybody friend. Gender neutral enough. Or you could say howdy partner. Right now I can get that fucking key. Are you fucking serious right now? Ah! Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Well, I guess I'll go to the belongings room then. I respect my job. Not that that's a very big ask or anything. My job's not a real job anyway. Knowing this game, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it does the same fucking shit again. I guess we'll save. Not very nice. Also, what did I say that was bad about myself? I don't have a shotgun. I have endless pockets, though, evidently. Status report! February 7th, 1961, Mrs. Blankety Blank, age 35, examining doctor, Dr. Harris. Notes, Mrs. Blankety Blank condition has degraded dramatically in the last few months. Her fantasies of a mirror world have become more acute and she spends more and more time in the apparent catatonic state. She claims that during this time she is in the other world. She now has full recollection of her attack on her son, but shows no remorse for the incident. Indeed, she seems proud, almost smug of her attempted filicide. I'm worried that this behavior could be a side effect of the increased dosage of epilenium that the patient has been prescribed. I have asked for her dose to be halved and hope to see positive results shortly. Boy, a mirror. You know what that means, chat? I mean, it's kind of not. If I tried to put it on paperwork to get a loan, they would call me fucking stupid and say no. Oh boy, a shotgun. I don't like that I can't see what's in front of me. Ah! Man, these things are caked the fuck up. Ow! Bitch! Probably gonna die. Yep, there it is. Ugh! God, that noise is awful. Game over. To the patient's belonging room. But also, it can't be a real job. I'm not making money. Just doing this for fun at this point. That's fine. Things are allowed to just be fun. Whee! Whack! Man, this thing's caked up, dude. Okay, this is not fair. It is cornering me. Squish! Oh boy, a medkit. I didn't even see the ammo. It is really hard to see shit in this game. Boy. I can get in through here. How do I fight the ghosts? I didn't know you could punch ghosts. sometimes I can quick equip things and sometimes I cannot. Did they die? I feel like I'm getting nowhere. Okay, I guess I can. What's the caffeinated beverage do? Does it just make it so that I can run longer? I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the fucking Mountain Dew makes it so I can run farther. Attending officers report 11/4/1959. When I arrived at the blank house, the ambulance was already at the scene. The neighbor, Mr. Bryant, who first called in the incident, had restrained Mrs. and the paramedics were tending to the child. And the husband, Mr. Blank, had not yet arrived back from his place of work. Thanks to Bryant's intervention, the gas had been turned off and the house ventilated. However, there was still a strong smell, and I deemed it necessary to call the fire department as a precaution. It appeared that Mrs. Blank had attempted to gas herself and her child. When I spoke to the suspect, Mrs. Blank, she was uncooperative and seemed deranged. She demanded I release her so she could kill the devil child. She was clearly not in control of her mind. Mr. Bryant commented that several times in previous weeks he had heard loud arguments and screams from the house. He said Helen has not been well for a while. Neat. Guess we going back up the stairs. Or back down the stairs, I suppose. Mm-hmm. An ampule. I'll be saving that for a while. Oh boy, a mirror. I wasn't done exploring. Right, that's blocked off. Okay, well, I got the archives key now. Owie! Fuck! That was rude. Okay, well, I guess I'll go. Where are the archives? Upstairs. Hey, you're better than a master lock. Those things are shit. You watch McNally, you ought to know. Let me in. Sounds like my mom. Interesting. I guess that's fair. To be fair, a lot of security measures only provide the illusion of security. Like a lot of like metal detectors aren't even plugged into anything, aren't hooked up to anything. A lot of security measures are just there as preventative measures, but they don't actually do anything. They're just there because it makes you think you'll get in trouble, that you think you're being mean, but you're not most of the time. Ow. Okay. I definitely don't like how hard it is to see things. My least favorite part of this game thus far is that it's really hard to see shit. Oh my god, something ate the fucking floor. Yeah, it's like how the dollar store has fucking metal detectors as if they're actually turned on. It's the fucking dollar store, dude. Those shits aren't even wired. Ooh, a storage room. I was about to say, don't suppose there's a mirror in here, do you think? Amber incident report. Reporting staff member Simmons. Incident description. A male child entered into the sanatorium unchallenged and got through into female seclusion. Doors were left unlocked. He entered female seclusion room 5, at which point orderly Michaels observed him and alerted me. The boy was the child of a visitor and was taken away by his father. Failures. The doors to female seclusion were left unlocked by the orderly, and the staff in the lobby failed to notice the boy when he arrived in the mezzanine area. Recommendation. All staff to be reminded of the importance of locking wards. Review of staff to be conducted by duty managers. How the fuck did a kid get the whole way in this bitch? That's crazy. Aye, aye, Captain. I'm picking up all these weapons, and yet I still hit things with my fists. All reliable, my fists. Oh boy. Now it's unlocked. That's it, huh? That's it? Back to the basement I go, I guess. Back into the mirror world. It was okay. It was okay. I don't know. It felt really lacking story-wise. Like, it felt I don't know, it felt lacking when it came to the story. It also hasn't been very memorable for me. Like, outside of the fucking puzzle. Yeah, it's making me go crazy too. I'm trying to block it out. There we go. Yeah, 3 was okay. I don't know. It just didn't really resonate with me like the other ones did. Like, it was okay. Also, those fucking like wasp enemies, super fucking annoying sounding and grating on my ears, and I couldn't take a lot of them. I don't know. It was kind of mid. Like, there was nothing inherently wrong with the third one. It was just kind of mid. Like, I thought it was neat that it tied back to the first one, but yeah. Three was definitely very story heavy. Which would have been fine if I wasn't used to the games not being super story heavy. Also, the girl on the TV, I thought for sure was fucking what's her face, but it never came back to that. And I thought it was weird that fucking she was Alessa. That Heather was Alessa. I thought that was a really weird choice. it didn't feel right. So, outside of the context of Silent Hill, I think 4 was good. But we were talking about this before you got here. I 4 just kind of felt like it didn't belong. It was a neat concept. I don't know. It didn't play like a Silent Hill game. And as Professor had said earlier, it wasn't. It was really meant to be like a spin-off. And I think it would have benefited from just being its own game and not directly connected to Silent Hill the way it was. It felt very name-droppy and like here's all these familiar characters. Remember this person? Remember this person? Remember this person? And it didn't really feel like it tied in very well. Like, I enjoyed playing it up until the end when I had no health. And then I am going to redo that boss fight at some point, just because I think I can do it. But, I don't know. It was also, on its own, as its own game, like, ignoring the fact that it's a Silent Hill game, I think it was cool. But I don't think you should have to do that. I don't think I should have to be like, yeah, you know, it was cool, but not for a Silent Hill game. Like, it was okay. I don't think it was an accident, buddy. Does the razor blade guy get the red pill? Yeah, I just, it was a good game. I just felt like it didn't really belong. But I also understand wanting to cash in on fucking, the craze. Or what have you. Success. I don't know. I'm really, honestly, looking back, really put off by the connection of making Heather be Alessa. That was really weird to me. No, this is yellow. That too. It just I don't know. It's very, compared to the other games, it feels very mid. Just putting it extremely frankly. It was pretty mid. And I don't want to be like, it came after 2, so it's inherently, like, worse, but, like, I think it had big shoes to fill, but I'm still really put off by the whole Alessa, Heather, fucking what have you. I don't know, it felt very cobbled together. And also, that train puzzle in the beginning really set me on a pretty bad track. I don't know. I just feel like any game that tries to be like, look, I'm just like the other ones is always going to have a problem because it doesn't really bring anything new to the table. I feel like the Alessa story was completed. I feel like it reopened a closed book. You know? But also, I didn't encounter, being given the baby because I didn't get, like, the good ending or whatever. And I think banking on players getting the good/proper ending is always a bad idea. You know? I just feel like you're expecting a lot. You expect your players to get the good ending. And I don't think fair. Oh, did I get it wrong? But it also just felt like that story was over. I didn't feel like that story needed a continuation. Like, I felt like we'd learned everything we had to learn from that game prior. Like, I felt like, as ambiguous as the first game was, it still felt like a full story that had been, I don't want to say fully tied up, but had been completed, Like, it felt like that was the story. Right. And not everybody's going to play multiple times to get all the endings. And there's also the fact that you don't know what the true ending is supposed to be, because the good ending isn't always the true ending in a game. And that's a more recent concept, I understand. Like, back in when these came out, the good ending was always the true ending. But, like, you don't know. Like, there's so many endings to 2 that, like, which one's the actual canon ending? You know what I mean? Like, is it the dog ending? The fucking meme one? Like, you don't really know for sure, and it's up to the player's interpretation. And if you're someone like me who played through the first one and didn't play it multiple times to get all the endings, hearing that, like, oh yeah, fucking Alessa Gillespie or whatever handed off her baby, and now she's Alessa reincarnated, or like, it's... I'm not a big fan of the, oh, you're this character reincarnated trope, because it feels lazy. It feels really... It just feels lazy. It feels like, okay, we can't think of a new story, so let's just say, well, what if this character got reincarnated. Like, here's this character we already made that was already successful. Let's try and do that again. And I think that's always a bad idea. Like, the first thing that comes to mind with stuff like that is Handsome Jack, and trying to follow that up with another character who's like a lovable asshole. You're never gonna get that same fame. When a character hits as hard as it does the first time, anything even attempting to be similar to that is always gonna seem as second best. Like, seeing the Butcher in this game and me immediately being like, oh, that's not Pyramid Head. Who are you, you second-rate Pyramid Head character? Because that's who he read as. And when you purposefully make a character and you're like, yeah, this is the reincarnation of this other character, it just feels lazy. Right. Like, I feel like the story for one, I feel like self-contained Silent Hill stories are better. Now, I know that's contrasting with me being excited about this being a prequel. And I feel like giving the first game a prequel makes sense in the realm of the fact that, like, one was always meant to be on its own. So giving it something to be like, hey, here's what happened before, to give us some context, is neat. I feel like the first game lacked context, and that was on purpose. It was meant to be an art piece, whatever. But I feel like coming back years later and making a prequel is really cool, because it's been long enough that players who have played the original have either played the other games, or it's been X amount of years since the game came out, and they're like, oh shit, here's all these cool references. This is really neat, whatever. But I feel like directly tying it and being like, oh yeah, Heather is Alessa, and blah, 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 and she's the daughter of Harry from the first game, but Harry's gonna be dead before you actually get to meet him. And I felt like killing off Harry was also weird. At least killing him off on screen. I feel like that didn't have to happen. I feel like he could have already been dead, and it wouldn't have changed the story at all. Aside from, her grieving at the very end. But, like, it felt very forced. Like, we have to make another game. What are we gonna do? And I feel like the Silent Hill games that I've liked, the first and the second one thus far, and even I liked the fourth one in its own right as its own story. I just feel like I haven't played the newest one yet, and I know a lot of people are complaining that it doesn't take place in Silent Hill, because I've been avoiding spoilers. But I think I like the idea more of self-contained stories in the universe, as opposed to like, oh, well, look, this all ties back to this person. This all ties back to this person. Because that inherently puts a lot of weight on one specific character or one specific game. And I think they can all stand on their own merit. I just feel like when you tie too much back to, like, stuff. Yeah. I feel like naming fucking him Walter Sullivan was weird. And I don't know. I feel like a couple of callbacks is fine. I feel like making an entire game that calls back to other games is lazy really just kind of, lame. But that's just me. Yeah. It's like it had to. It's like 4 felt the need to ride those coattails. And I don't think it needed to. I think it stands on its own really well. I think, if you ignore the fact that, like, if you renamed all the characters and still was like, yeah, this is connected to the Silent Hill cult, I think it would have read better than being like, yeah, here's this character who is, the kid of this character, and blah, 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 and here's this character who is the kid of this character, and... Like, I understand you were successful in your first game, and that's great. But you weren't necessarily successful because of the characters. And I feel like a lot of creative endeavors end up thinking that the reason their thing was successful was because of the characters in the game, and not because of the game itself and what the game was, doing. They're like, well, what's the easiest way that we can, keep this going? And that's not always the answer. Right. Like, I think this is cool being a prequel because it gives us more context for the games. And I understand that the guy who made the first Silent Hill game wanted it to be ambiguous, and that's how he wanted it to be. Unfortunately, the company, fucking Konami, decided that they didn't want it to be standalone anymore. That they would prefer it continue to be a franchise. Oh, yeah. It definitely feels like they were trying to milk it for all it was worth. And I think that there was milk to be made from these games. I think they were going about it the wrong way. I think, you know, if it had been more of a standalone thing for all of them, like if 3 hadn't been so directly connected to 1 in the way it was, it would have gone over better. Because that's why I like 2 so much, is because it's its own story. You're going through the fucking, you know, trauma and mind of this one specific character who Mercy killed his own wife, and you're helping him deal with that kind of trauma through this crazy fucking bullshit that's happening. And it's wild, and it's a crazy ride, but you grow to like this character, because this character, like, hates himself. He's like, I killed my wife. And, like, that's all he tells you at first is, I killed her. And you're like, well, what the fuck? What do you mean you killed her? And then you learn later that she was begging to be killed, that she was tired of living in pain, and then you start feeling more empathy. Like, it's a much deeper story. Or like how Henry, you know, lost everybody. And he ends up in Silent Hill, and he doesn't know why he's here, but he ends up in Silent Hill because, you know, his daughter's here, and he's trying to find her. And then it turns out his daughter is, like, God or whatever. And that's fucking weird to begin with. But, like, I don't know. I feel like individual stories in the same universe work better in a franchise like this, as opposed to sequels. Like, direct sequels. Like, I think... Yeah, if 3's just suggested connections or had a couple of, like, little, like, hey, remember this kind of moments, I probably would have liked it more. I didn't like that she was just like, look, this is the daughter of the main guy from the first game. It felt forced. Like, don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed it. It was just the weakest of the ones I've played so far. I liked the way that 4 changed the formula and made it different. I liked the idea of, you know, always being stuck in this room and having to get out and everything. I thought that was cool. I enjoyed that aspect of it. I found it really engaging. I found the loop really engaging. First off, having only heard about the circumcision theory before playing the game definitely changed things for me. But, like, it didn't change the game inherently because I knew that it had nothing to do with the game. I've watched the videos. I knew that it was a load of bullshit and this guy was just crazy. And I made jokes in the beginning, but I started tapering off of them because the game has a lot to say. It has a lot to, you know, talk about. You know, it talks about the cult more, which is cool. I do like that it went into more depth about the cult because we didn't get a whole lot of depth about the cult prior. And I liked that it added those details to the story without being like, hey, remember this? Hey, remember fucking Pyramid Head? Like, I would have probably been a bit disappointed. Right. A lot of them are about the direct protagonist's fucking traumas. 3 isn't. 3 is about a totally different character, and that breaks the mold. Nuts. You know. I don't know. It just feels like it's like, here's this character. She is God. She has to kill her other self. I don't know. A new patient today, Helen Grady. A new patient, Helen Grady, arrived today. I was surprised to see how calm and well-behaved she was. After reading her notes, I was worried that she might be something of a handful. The woman is in complete denial and claims to have no recollection of the incident which saw her committed. Indeed, of the incident which saw her committed. Indeed, she was asked repeatedly to be allowed to see her son. I have agreed with her husband that it is best that the boy be kept away from his mother. While there seems little hope for any long-term recovery, I look forward to spending some time with Miss Grady. Her condition is most fascinating. But yeah, I just feel like thus far the games have been directly connected to the protagonists and their traumas. But 3 and 4 kind of diverted from that in a weird way. Like, 3, you were still dealing with, you know, some amount of traumas, but it was more tangentially related. And 4... you were dealing with a character's trauma, but it was not the protagonist's trauma, which was odd. Did I pick up any other items? Yeah, the strange symbol. And that was needed upstairs in the women's ward, right? I don't hate any of the games. I just feel some are definitely weaker. And I think 3 is also weaker just by proxy of coming after 2. And 2 is like heralded as the best one. People love 2. That's why 2 got a fucking remake, you know? Like, let's not sit here and pretend that 2 isn't, you know, the Silent Hill game of Silent Hill games. Everybody knows Pyramid Head. You know, fucking, it's the iconic Silent Hill game. Which is unfortunate, because there's other games and they're good. It's just, you know. Methinks I have to go this way? I don't hate any of the games. I like them all for different reasonings. But I definitely think 3 is the weakest and 4 is the most unique. And that's not a bad thing. It's just that, you know, not every story can be a winner. And I accept that, you know. I accept that there's going to be games in a franchise that aren't great. But I feel like this game would benefit from more tangentially related sequels, same universe sequels. And I feel like the reason Resident Evil is successful the way it is now, because it wasn't successful at the time, but is successful the way it is now, is because it is a through-line story. It's because, you know, even though you have to play the games in a weird-ass fucking order to have them actually be chronological, because it's a through-line story with the same kind of group of characters, that's why those are as successful as they are. But I feel like Silent Hill games are so personal to the protagonist you're playing as that they can't really have that interpersonal relationship with other games because everybody's lived experience is different. I think there can be some benefit to exploring what Silent Hill is, but I think the concept of Silent Hill being vague and ambiguous is part of the draw. I think not quite understanding what Silent Hill is and having to come to your own conclusion is kind of inherent to the ethos of Silent Hill. I think I liked learning more about the cult, and I think dealing with the trauma, because I think Silent Hill is inherently based in trauma. Personally, my theory is that Silent Hill exists for people who are dealing with these traumatic ass things, and this cult has weaseled its way into the ability to kind of bring those fears to a metaphysical space in which the characters are forced to address the most disgusting, heinous parts of themselves. And this is relevant. I have a psychology degree. I love psychology. I love the way that it delves into that and shows the most disgusting, gruesome, grimy, side of what mental health struggles are. And nobody is necessarily seen as a bad person. And I think Silent Hill 4 kind of broke that because that one guy was seen as an inherently bad person. I don't think up until 4, anybody was really inherently evil. Everybody had their own motives, and you could understand where they were all coming from. But I feel like 4 really framed Walter as this evil, terrible person and didn't give him any redemption. I feel like every other game thus far has had some sort of redemption to it, and 4 didn't. And 3 just kind of felt shoehorned in there. Like 3, the reason I keep talking about 4 and 2 and 1 is because 3 just felt like a contractual obligation for a Silent Hill game. And so they were like, well, what can we do? We don't really have a story. We can just create this whole you know. I was also really sad that the rabbit wasn't an enemy. I gotta be honest with you. I thought for sure the rabbit was going to be an enemy. And I was really disappointed that that wasn't a thing in 3. But like I said, 3 is just kind of, there's not much to say about it. But I think determining what Silent Hill is part of the experience for the player. And I think that's kind of one of those things that should be left in. because I think Silent Hill is different for everybody in the way that, like, I guess the best way to put it is it's kind of like purgatory in my mind. Like, everybody has a different Silent Hill and everybody sees it differently. And I think the way that 2 explored that other people can see it differently was really, really cool. Where am I going? Like, I like the way 2 handled other characters being in the game. I thought that was neat. That there were other characters in Silent Hill with you that weren't just kind of like kind of antagonists. Like, I don't feel like a lot of these games have direct antagonists. And I think 4 having a direct antagonist was weird, which is why I think it should have been its own thing. And then 3's antagonist being you, but not you, but you, like, I'm also just not a big fan of the, oh, well, it's this character again, but evil. Ooh, spooky. I don't know. I think there's a line and they crossed it. Like I said, I don't hate any of them. It's just, you know, so far this is how I see it. And I have a feeling that 3 is going to continue to sit in that space of, it's okay. For the entirety of the thing. I think the music was fun. The characters weren't super compelling. At least not to me. Like, we weren't given enough time to really get to know anybody fully. Like, Heather was very surface level. I am a 17-year-old. I need to get home. That was her goal the whole time, was I need to get home. So we weren't working through anything. We were just, getting home, I guess. And I don't know. I think it's this way. I think I gotta go through the mirror in here. Then when I come back out, it'll exist. I think. I have to remember. I think simplicity is key when it comes to Silent Hill games. Like a surface level, oh, this is clearly some fucked up shit with a deeper meaning. Hey, I was right. I remembered. I'm so smart. Shattered Memories. That's not in my list. When is that in this? When do I play that one? List just has Origins, Homecoming, and Downpour. After 4. Where is Shattered Memories in that list? After Homecoming? Get that one. Look, it's Lisa. I mean, okay. Oh boy. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me, what? That's not a shotgun. Noted. Game does not like when I reload from the menu. All right. Interesting. Hey, look, alert D4. Roll for damage. I like that he's a little bit of a hick. Makes me feel right at home. I guess I leave now, huh? What I did last time. Look, a note. Okay, I don't know why it does that. Theater ticket. The Wii version. Listen, I am open to emulating a lot of things. I don't think I'm gonna be emulating a fucking Wii. Gotta keep it a $1.50 with you, Chief. And like, we have a Wii, but I don't want to have to try and order that game. I have a feeling it's gonna be a bitch to get. Then I'll have to move the Wii and other complaints that I have for being lazy. Is that a fucking dinosaur? Oh, it's that fucking thing. Fucking face down, ass up monster. I will say what I liked about 3 a lot was fucking insane cancer. Crazy enemy name. I'm okay. Appreciate it, but I'm okay. I don't feel like dealing with the Wii's archaic ass fucking controls either. Because I'd have to move the fucking sensor bar over to my computer desk, and it's gonna be a nightmare. That's like telling me that there's a fucking Xbox Connect fucking Silent Hill game. Like, no. We'll skip that one then. I'll probably just play the PS2 port, even though it's probably gonna be jank as hell. I'd rather have jank. Guess I didn't explore this area, did I? Oh, I did. Hey, checking my Tamagotchi real quick. Oh no, he's sad. Probably because he's surrounded by poop. The poop machine's full. Why are you sad? It's because you're hungry. It is not time to sleep yet. Will, however, feed you. Have some kibble. I'll give you some snacks so you can stop being sad. Okay. Tama is happy now. Back to chaos game. Now, how the fuck? I guess I go. Oh yeah, no, I go through the lumber. I go through the lumber yard. I got the key to that place. Can we stop focusing on the walls? Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll cope. I've been coping thus far with these games. I've had far less to cope with than I have with the Resident Evil games, so, you know. RE5 did not end well for me, because it didn't end, because I gave up. But no, I'm better at pacing myself, so I won't have that happen again, I promise. I now know my limits. RE5 showed them to me. Why are you helping her, Travis? Did you see that nurse? Helping who? So I got to the final boss fight, and I didn't have enough ammo to complete the boss fight, and I had a bit of a meltdown as a result. It was not pretty. I was not having fun. I had to mute my mic a lot. I just couldn't handle it. I had fun for the most part, and then at the end, I couldn't do it. And instead of calling it, I let myself continue to get frustrated, which, as an autistic individual, is really hard to deal with. And it wasn't fun for anybody involved. It was bad enough that I have a disclaimer on that VOD on my YouTube channel, because it's just not, pretty, but I don't ever want to pretend like that's not a part of my lived experience, because it is. Sometimes things get too hard and they frustrate me to a point where I am not I don't want to say not pleasant to be around, but it was not a fun watch. Ivory was there. It was not fun. I was at a point where I didn't have any ammunition, and I couldn't buy anymore because I didn't have money, and I wasn't about to go back into the previous saves that I had, well, I didn't have previous saves, first off, but I wasn't about to, backtrack in the game to a different chapter to, fix that mistake. I was too frustrated. Just wasn't about to happen. Unfortunately. And I know it's a 2-player game, that I was playing single player, and that Ivory had offered multiple times to play along with me, and I said no each time. And it probably would have been helped had I not denied help. But it's a lesson that I have learned. Will not be a mistake repeated. Do I have any healing items? We will, when I am no longer bitter about the experience. When I have gotten to a point where I have accepted fully what has happened, we'll play together. Probably not on the stream, probably just casually, but we will. I just still need time to... I don't want to say grieve, but that's the word that's coming to mind, so I guess grieve what happened. Because I am ashamed. I shouldn't be, but I am. Someone made a hole. Go home, Travis. I mean, I would, but game's not gonna let me. Yeah, no, I barely had enough at all for the final boss fight, and the final boss fight had already been frustrating me a lot because I was struggling so hard with it. Because Shiva's AI is ass. Like, consistently, and everybody says that. But I had already been struggling with the boss fight. because healing with Wesker when you have to deal with the AI as well is just a pain in the ass. There was also a part earlier on where I had to change my frame rate because if you play the game at 60 frames per second, it doesn't register the damage correctly. So there was a boss fight that I kept doing over and over again, and until Fire had, looked it up and realized that, oh, it's because the frame rate's too high, that it's not calculating the damage correctly, I was getting frustrated there too. It had just been a lot leading up to it, but yeah, so the boss fight with the second time you fight the big, like, fucking worm monster, the Ouroboros, the second time, with the flamethrower, if you have your game running above 30 frames per second, it doesn't count the fire damage as fire damage, it just counts it as miscellaneous damage. And the Ouroboros is weak to fire damage. And that's it. So you can sit there and waste all of your ammo trying to kill it, or you can lower your frames, which, on console editions wouldn't be an issue because it would, yes. I play everything on PC just because it's easier for me. Because then I don't have to worry about, the slight bit of lag. That is inherent to fucking using a capture card. I have the PC version of all the Resident Evil games. And then I'm emulating all of the Silent Hill games up until we get to the most recent one. Just because fucking, money is generally tight. And these are old-ass games on a myriad of different consoles. Yeah, I actually uninstalled the game afterwards. It was really frustrating. And then you're like, yeah, by the way, I was like, oh, are you for real? That's so dumb. Because I was doing everything right and I wasn't winning, and I don't like that feeling. One of those things where, like, if I don't know, like, if it's not clear, like, you've seen it, if it's not super clear what I'm supposed to do, I get frustrated. And it's something I'm working on slowly, but I'm working on it. But I get really frustrated when I'm doing everything correctly, and, like, when I'm doing it all right and I still get punished for it. That's kind of the biggest thing for me, is that really just kind of pisses me off, is like, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, why isn't it working? But yeah, you have to fucking you have to lower your FPS. Otherwise the damage just does not count. Get bent. Or at least not correctly. Like, you can sit there and fucking bang your head against the wall for hours, but that's not the kind of gamer that I am. Like, there's a reason I don't play any of these games above easy, or not easy, above normal mode. That's because I played Dark Souls. I have a Dark Souls tattoo. Okay, let me just make this clear. I've played hard games, but if I can give myself an easier experience, it's just better for everybody involved. Yeah. I love Dark Souls. It saved my life. Is she trying to fuck? Bye. That was weird and uncomfortable and non-consensual and problematic in so many ways. I love Dark Souls. I played it when I was much younger, but holds a very special place in my heart. Quite literally saved my life. So, yeah. I've played hard games that are hard for a good reason. You know, I know what it means for a game to be hard because it's supposed to be challenging as opposed to just being difficult for the sake of being difficult. Sounded like a cough, buddy. I have never heard of that game. What's it about? What's it like? Peter, good luck getting anything to work. This place was wired by idiots. The safety curtain is on the same circuit as the spotlights. If a light blows, the whole thing fuses and you can't move the safety curtain. Idiots! Safety inspectors would blow a fuse, literally, if they saw this stuff. Wouldn't happen back in the city. See you when I get back, Eric. Mood. Gee. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Maybe on my own time, but I don't think I could. I couldn't stream Dark Souls. I would get you. Absolutely the fuck not! No! Fuck out of here, I'm scared of dolls! Fuck that! No thanks! God. Oh. Hey, I played a lot of Dark Souls co-op. I had a lot of help. My partner at the time carried me through a lot of Dark Souls, but not Quelaag. I defeated Quelaag all on my own. I even did the fucking... I didn't know there was a bonfire at the bottom of Blight Town, so I would speed run through Blight Town to get to Quelaag to fight her every time I fought her, because I didn't know there was a fucking bonfire down there. Because you turn right to go to Quelaag, and you turn left to go to the bonfire, and I never turned left to go to the bonfire, because I didn't know it was there. So I never did. I also, as a child, played Kingdom Hearts with only the Kingdom Key. So if that tells you anything about me as a person. Monday, rehearsals, fantastic. New costumes, fantastic. All in all, fantastic. Tuesday, strange day. A girl snuck into the theater today, playing hooky, no doubt. Took pity, let her sit and watch the run through. Very useful feedback. Terrified by Caliban. Good job, costume department. Seems to dislike Prospero intensely. Proceedings brought to premature end by poor Tony getting a shocking nosebleed during Act 1, Scene 2. We'll continue tomorrow. We can play Elden Ring. I have Elden Ring. I haven't played it yet. I got it and tried to play it with my keyboard and fucking mouse like a moron instead of using a controller. I've been meaning to play it. Maybe I will. In fact, I think I've played less than 2 hours of it. Not that I would want to get it refunded, but you know. Yeah, I hadn't played it for, I guess, a few reasons. Because mouse and keyboard sucked, but also because things were very still tied to said ex-partner. Ooh, a sword. Bitch! Jack says the town is located on spiritual ground. Hopefully we will be blessed. Prosperos, shaman, feathers, smoke, totemic magic, aerial, air spirit, flight, projection, puppets. Caliban, buffalo spirit, skins, and Burkoffian performance on all fours. Poor actor. That game's for kids. I need adult games. Yeah, like FIFA and fucking Madden and Call of Duty. We could play LSD Dream Emulator. More of an art piece than a game. I already hate this. Ah! Fuck, they're ganging up on me! The fuck? Why is it on the... Fuck! You know what? Fuck him. I didn't mean to use that, but okay. Yeah, but you described that game to me, and we already decided it didn't sound like something I would like. Stop antagonizing the hamster! Sorry, the hamster's awake and the cats are very excited about it. I'm also excited to see Bippy, but that doesn't mean you need to attack her cage. Her patient control. Bitch! I'll consider it. My neck hurts. I'll think about it, okay? Right now, I still have to get through all this and then Fatal Frame. Bitch! Bap, bap. Oh. I'm gonna write some stuff down. I know. But I want to play it. I am aware that they are very different games. But it's something I'd like to try. You know, I really thought I'd be in the sanatorium longer. I feel like I've been blowing through this game. Yeah, I've just gotten better. Balcony cord. Right, back to the mirror, I guess. Back for the mirror, I suppose. Oh, fuck. There we go. To the control room. Spent a lot of time in one of those in high school. My goodness. Ah! Mm-hmm. Fuck this puppet. Stop. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen here. Hopefully a med kit. Right, let's go read that note. As expected, the spotlights are as screwy as the rest of this place. Finally got them working. My trusty vault meter saved the day again. Remember, you need all the lights working, otherwise the circuit blows. Going the circuit breaker gets old fast. Here. B has to... Oh my god! Okay. B is half of D. A and B cannot exceed C. C cannot exceed A. So C is the highest. D is the lowest. A, D. Okay. No, fuck you. Eric said, you get paid by the hour. Have fun doing this math problem. Five, 750, and 2. Chances are one of them is already in. Eric said, this is volunteer work. Get fucked. Fuck me. Health drink. Oh, fuck. I don't wanna. Why? Shit. Thinking, using my brain, blowing a fuse. I haven't tried that back door in storage. I'm sure it's locked, but may as well try it, right? I didn't even realize there was another door in here. Yeah, I figured. I figured as much! Never that simple in these fucking games. I need to get to the fucking catwalk, dog! Break down the doors. Why won't you let me be an absolute menace? I don't have a stage office key. Bye. My lucky quarter. I haven't tried the fucking ticket booth yet, though. Have I? Damn. Can I go home? Okay. I guess I gotta go back through the mirror world. I could have sworn this door was open a second ago. I'm tired of this, Gramp. Ah. I think he should go home. He seems sick. Might be in his best interest to take the day off. Stay away from me, you freak. into the mirror world. You ready to fucking run for it, bud? Right. Shit. I don't have those items. Sure. Fuck am I supposed to do? I don't have whatever's supposed to go in there. Fuck is this? Thanks. And just a heaping pile of beans. Hmm? Can I have a spoon? Ugh. I've just been given food. Alright. Clearly I've missed something. Ocean's unclear, dick stuck in fan. Maybe there was something in the director's office that I missed? I don't think so, but maybe. No? Okay. I know I need to get to the catwalk because I know how theaters work. But as it stands, I can't get there right now. Go back to the normal world. Go to the normal world. Try using my brain for a second. Okay. Have I been in the director's office in the normal world? I don't know that I have. Like, clearly I have, but, like, I don't remember it. I guess we can go check that again. What are you looking at, buddy? Yep. Okay. I just missed it last time. Got it. I do like that he looks at stuff you're supposed to interact with. That is very helpful for me. Look at the other rooms. See what I've missed. I must have missed something. Oh, I learned something tragic last night. All this time, I thought Siren Head was a Silent Hill monster. I have learned that he is not. My dreams are crushed. My day is ruined. And I am sad. I thought for sure I was gonna see him in this game. But alas, that is not the case. Yeah, but I thought he was from this game. Like, these games. Very sad to learn that he's. Are you fucking serious? I smacked him. So tired of these fucking things! You don't think that other thing was in storage, do you? That's not necessary. I just thought he was here. Bruh! Well, I thought. Stop moving. Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Thank you for supper. Where is this last fucking square? Gotta assume there's two, right? I mean, I don't have to, but I am assuming there are two of them. Maybe there's not. None. Anything else in the lighting box? A bulb. That helped me right. Well, that problem is solved when we get to it. Maybe I should just assume that there isn't a placard for. Maybe that's my problem. Bitch! You know, we running. Damn, he want me, dude. Bang! Bang! Strong legs. I don't feel like dealing with you right now, sir. Maybe you can fuck off. Right hand ushers in. My right hand calls to the light, my left hand ushers in darkness. Okay. Bruh! Where's the other one then? Unless it's supposed to be it's right. No, I think I was right the first time. Alright, where's the fucking moon totem? Siren Head. I thought he was in this game. This franchise, but I was wrong. Nothing, buddy. Nothing besides the door. Where's the fucking thing? ¿Dónde está? Excuse me, knowers of arcane knowledge, can I have a hint? I do not believe he is an SCP. I believe he would have to be called an SCP dash whatever number. That's its whole own fucking thing. Didn't I already kill you guys? God himself is an SCP. I swear to fucking Christ! No, Slenderman is not. Slenderman was just a creepypasta. Originally, he came from a photo submission contest for scary pictures. I think Siren Head also came from a similar kind of thing. Because every so often, forums and stuff will have, like, little photo contests for scary things. Can I get in here? Let me in! Let me in! Call it creepypasta because it's playing on the phrase copy pasta. The knowers of Arcane have let me down. I have not praised them enough. Alright, I'll figure it out somehow. Up. trying to mount me? I think it's right there in front of me. I gotta kill this bitch first. Dick stomp. Whack. Gib. I pressed the button once. It said I pressed it multiple times, evidently. Fuck off, puppet man! Second, first, same as the first. I like Rap Rat. He's the boss. One of the few that still kind of freak me out to this day. He's Rap Rat. Boss. Ow! Punk ass bitch! That's why your mom doesn't love you! Yeah, it is. Ow! Whore! Fuck you! God! Minding my own fucking business! Oh my god! Quit kicking me in the dick! Which one's my catchphrase? Hit this thing in its butthole! What? Oh. Oh, fuck you! Do I really say it that much? Hmm. I see. Maybe I should stop slut-shaming the enemies then. I'm also trying not to waste my shit. I also can't see a damn thing. No, I got it. My gods abandoned me, it's fine. I'm used to it. Just like real life. I don't want to use that health kit, but I'm gonna have to. Anything in costume storage? A mirror! Golly gee willikers, Batman! Over there, buddy. Another katana? Cool. He's kind of like a dog. Anytime he looks in a general direction or something, I'm like, what's there? Since what happened to Tony, I've dreamt about him more and more. The Butcher. He looks just like that monster, the Executioner. The Executioner. I've seen him when I'm awake. He's at my motel. It's him, I swear. Of course. I heard that. Y'all hear that? Come here, bitch. Fuck you! The Executioner's better. The Butcher's a cheap knockoff! How dare you stood where he stands! Stand where he stood. Whatever! How dare! You will never be him! God fucking damn it. Hey, finish him! God! The game gets so finicky when you're trying to kill one of them and there's another one standing nearby. Fuck you! Anyway. A needs 500. B needs 125. D needs 750. D needs 250. Don't mind me, I'm just a genius. Really? You're gonna make me do this? Behold my genius. Guys, I'm so fucking smart! I give you Sweeney Todd! I'm not gonna. I don't want to get that close. I'm so smart! Smartest streamer to ever live. Ow! Yes, the demon barber of Fleet Street. Whack! No, you may not. But you can take this fucking razor blade to the throat. Do you want me to start burping? I took a sip of my sody. So as not to upset my tum-tum too much. Fuck you! Ah! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. What's the sound booth anyway? If I die now, I'm gonna be really pissed. We need Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Keep up. Technically, actually, it's a musical, not a movie. But I can see where you would get confused. It's okay, Mr. Masterlock. I understand. Die, you punk ass bitch! I'm not feeling too hot. I'm not using my ampule though. I'd rather die. And I probably will! What do you mean? No, I don't believe so. No, I have an ampule and some energy drinks. And energy drinks don't heal you. I'm sure nothing bad's about to happen. I'm sure everything is gonna be just fine. It's you too, buddy. Let me just go ahead and... Oh, welcome to my own chat room. Did my stream crash? Why am I dropping so many stuff? That's weird. Travis do be having a tummy ache. Don't think so. This is not how fly systems work, but okay. The fuck was that noise? I have feeling it has something to do with the mirror world. Oh, good. Now I can slurp down a drink. Oh my gosh. Care about my well-being. Wow. Yeah, guys? Points burning holes in your pockets? Chapter 2. Repression and Coercion. It's a fact well known to intelligence services and military agents. The more controlled a mind, the more a mind censors itself. The easier it is for outside influences to take hold and piggyback such mental programming. This is why these agencies choose for their pawns those individuals most compromised by their own mental issues. So I'm actually in a library now. That's neat. Interesting. Oh, whoa. Another ampule! Chapter 3. Manifestations of Delusions. Phenomena such as telekinesis, poltergeist to use the popular term, often occur. These seem frequent alongside negative emotions, fear, worry, or stress, suggesting it is these emotions which are manifesting as external energy with physical effects. Nightmares are especially strong triggers. In all cases, these phenomena arise from children or adolescents, and the overwhelming majority of subjects are female. Hey, the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hi, guys. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Oh my god, it's a tree. Bro, what the fuck? I'm sorry they did this to you. Oh, that's stupid. They're stupid. Ah. Bye, Neebles. What did I just get? Stage office. Okay, whatever you say, Mr. Man. Whatever the fuck that means. Night, Tama. Alright, now I can go that way and then around to the stage office. Now I can sabe my game. I'm a fucking genius. Ow, whore! That's not what I wanted to do. I'm tired of dealing with these fuckers! A lever taken from a control panel. I see. Page. Oh, I'll it up. Want no healing items for me? You guys hate me that much? I guess I'm just cooked. I have to get all back to the beach. I'm fucked! I'm fucked! I'm fucked! Alright. Let's not fuck it up this time, gang. Going the wrong way. Fuck me! Fuck me! Ah! Like a true fucking blue-blooded American. Or red-blooded, I guess. Anyway, like a true American, solving all my problems with firearms. Fucking fuck. Am I gonna die again? Okay. Nowhere near as bad as I was last time. Kind of stupid that it doesn't automatically take that off my fucking hands. Kind of really dumb that it doesn't automatically fucking switch me to melee when I'm out of ammo. But there shouldn't be anything on my way this way now, so. Are you fucking serious right now? I killed you guys! Is death not enough for you? Ah! God, what the fuck? Why do they come back? I hate it here. Kill him! Thank you. Oh, this shit pisses me off. Just need to go in and immediately hang right. Oh. All right. You know, whatever that is, I don't think I want to deal with it right now. So I think I'm going to go ahead and save. And we're going to get ready to raid out because it's about time to end stream anyway. I'll deal with this Thursday. I went into the wrong room like a moron. Maybe even tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. Because I won't be streaming on Friday, so maybe I'll stream tomorrow. All right. Oops, wrong button. Damn it! the volume. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate your time and your company. And I really enjoy hanging out together. And I hope to see you in the next one. Probably tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not positive, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping tomorrow. There we go. Hoping for tomorrow. But until then, I hope you all have a great night and, great rest of your evening. And I'm glad you were here for this, because I'm having a ton of fun. And I really appreciate the engagement. It makes things a lot more fun for everybody, I think. But that's just me. It's just my thoughts. But yeah, anyways, we're going to get ready to read out. So, goodbye.